studio of LJPM. It's Fridays with LukeJ62895. And now the host of 62895, the founder of LukeJ62895 Productions LLC, LukeJ62895, aka Luke Jeffers.
Thank you, DC Comics Fan 2004. Hello, people. This is LukeJ speaking. Welcome to Friday's LukeJ62895 episode number 345. And join me from Text Now's Remix Plum, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, folks.
And Billy Moody.
That's me. Hi, guys.
Today, Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Now, today I got a buttload of topics, and he has 3 topics, and Remix has a buttload of topics.
Sure do. Because by the time this episode,
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and
both
start.
are gonna be exhausted.
Go ahead, Remix.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Well,
was just saying
I'm gonna start with my topics first. One of them, guys, includes some new products that were added to the Raid family. You know, in case you didn't notice, guys, Raid is actually an insecticide brand from the family company SC Johnson, which was founded by the one and only Frisk Johnson. So here we go. We got 2 of them, which are the Raid Essentials and Roach 28 and 29. We have the Raid Essentials Multi-Insect Killer 29 and Raid Essential and Spider Roach 27. So if you want to find more, if you want to compare on any of the on all the insecticide brands from Raid, just go to its website, raid.com.
Mm-hmm.
Second of all, second topic, well, I'm going to go over to my Disney Plus app right now, show you what movies I have watched recently this week. I have watched Monsters Inc., Tarzan 2, First Tarzan, Disney's Doug, Timon and Pumbaa, Finding Nemo, Finding Dory, and the Lizzie McGuire movie. Third topic I want to talk about, I can't figure out which one. I forgot which one. Oh yes. The third topic I want to talk about, guys, is Jeopardy has announced their new guest host schedule. The 5 remaining guest hosts, and they are as follows. July 12th and July 16th of this year, George Stephanopoulos will be guest hosting, and George Stephanopoulos is the co-anchor of ABC's Good Morning America. And it's the same thing with Robin Roberts. Robin will be guest hosting July 19th to the 23rd. Yes, guys, your petitions to have LeVar Burton guest host Jeopardy has been successful, and here's why. I do have exciting news to tell you about. LeVar Burton, who's the actor from the hit series Star Trek: The Next Generation, and the foremost of the PBS children's series Rainbow, will be guest hosting Jeopardy July 26th through July 30th.
Mm-hmm.
David Faber, who's the host of Squad on the Street on CNBC, guest hosting August 2nd through August 6th. And finally, my favorite play-by-play announcer in the history of Fox Sports, Joe Buck, guest hosting to wrap up the 37th season of Jeopardy, August 9th through August 13th. See, there you have it, guys. Our 5 main guest hosts: George Stephanopoulos, Robert Roberts, LeVar Burton, David Faber, and Joe Buck. You want to find out how more information of the guest hosting bios and everything, just go to Jeopardy.com to find out more about their schedules. And also, I wanted to tell you guys about, well, I was going to tell you more about my experience at Florida Ballpark, which is not too far from where AC Joe Presley Stadium is. The Gators have their softball matches. Florida Ballpark was an amazing experience. I really enjoyed it, and also I do have a couple of videos from Florida Ballpark. If you guys are not on my channel recently, be sure to check them out. I think the descriptions for both videos will be down below in the description. I will send you both of the links, Luke, and I will have the links. I'll send you the links, Luke, and that way you can put the links to both videos from Florida Ballpark into the description at the end of the show. So, for those of you who have not seen the videos from Florida Ballpark yet, go check them out.
Good enough.
And it reminded me of all the great moments and wonderful memories that Kevin O'Sullivan and the Gators had during their 3-decade setting at McKean Stadium. So I was really happy with me going to the Super Regional matchup against Auburn and seeing Austin Langworthy get that walk-off home run in the 11th to step quarterback to Omaha was truly an incredible experience for all of us. And
I was looking at the live chat right now while you're talking about it. PowerPoint 2000. Yeah, that one. It was fun memories for me as well.
So, official MLB lineup updates, guys, in Major League Baseball. In half of the Chicago Cubs is out. Miguel Sano for the Minnesota Twins is placed on the 10-day injured list. Coming up the Atlanta Braves is in the lineup. However, for the Detroit Tigers, Akil Baddoo is in. However, for the Tampa Bay Rays, Brandon Lau and Mike Zunino are out of the lineup. So for the Tampa Bay Rays, they will have the following lineup order. We have Yandy Diaz, Randy Arozarena, Austin Meadows, Mike Brotto, Manuel Margot, Joey Wendell, Francisco Mejia, Adamas, and Kevin Kiermaier, with Tyler Glasnow getting the ball. So, other than that, debut of a brand new game that's going to be premiering on Friday, LukeJ62895 today. We'll tell you more about it in just a moment. I also want to send our thoughts and prayers to former Kentucky guard Terrence Clark and his family. Sad to say, Terrence Clark has died in Los Angeles in a major car crash. Thoughts and prayers go out to Terrence Clark's family, players at the University of Kentucky, and everyone in the NBA. And also, Terrence Clark entered the NBA draft last month, so it looks like his basketball days are over due to his death. So, other than that, I know we have a lot to talk about, and I'm gonna send now to Luke Jabbers, now our host, to give you his topics and all the other topics he has to talk about. Go ahead.
Now, before I get to the topics, Remix is saying something what he said earlier. Go ahead, Remix.
I had to unmute my mic.
Yeah, he was saying. Yeah, he was.
Because I wanted to finish with this topic.
I got one more topic to talk about, Luke, and Brandon, and I'll get to yours. It says here, according to Attraction Magazine, Universal Studios Japan is set to temporarily close once again due to COVID-19.
Wow.
So for those going to the those who are thinking about going to the Super Mario to the Super Nintendo World area at Universal Studios and in the near future, well, that's going to have to hold off because Universal Studios Japan is going to be closing once again due to COVID-19. So you might want to hold off your plans during that time.
Yeah.
As the outbreak continues.
It's sad. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. When me and Luke was getting down with our topics, it'll be exhausting to both of us. But with me, I'll be busy with focus on the movie presentation we get tonight 8 p.m. Eastern only on Cartoon Explosion Jr., which is an exciting remix. But anyway, I'll get to the topics now.
Alright, go ahead.
Anyway, Jim Steinman. James Richard Steinman was an American composer, lyricist, record producer, and playwright. He also worked as an arranger, pianist, and singer. His work included songs in the adult compository, rock, dance, pop, musical theater, and film scores genres. His work included albums such as Meatloaf's Bad Hell, which is one of the best-selling albums of all time, and Bad Hell 2, Back in Hell, and producing albums for Bonnie Taylor. His most successful charts singles include Tyrus to Cliff of the Heart, Air Supplies of Making Love Out of the Nothing at All, Meatloaf's I Can Do Anything But Love, But I Won't Do That, The Sister Mercies, Discolorization, and more. Barry Manilow's William and Leap, Celine Dion's cover of It's All Coming Back to Me Now, originally released by Steinman's project Pandora's Box, and Bayzone's No Matter What. This group's first and only single to be popular and chart in the U.S., is which Steinman only wrote the lyrics. Okay? Steinman's only solo album was Bad is Good, was released in 1981, and it bombed. Steinman's work was extended to musical theater, which began his career. Steinman was credited with the book, music, and lyrics for Bad in Hell, the musical, as well as the lyrics for Whistle Down the Wind, and music for Tan's Pure Vampire. He was born in Heroic, New York, the son of Eleanor, a teacher of Latin, and Lois Steinman, who owned a Stell distributing warehouse. He was a Jewish accuracy. Steinman graduated from George W. Hewitt High School in 1965. In 1963, during the sophomore year at Hewitt High School, Steinman won Newsday Jerry essay content of American history of an essay of what he believed were the three greatest American inventions. Steinman received his bachelor's degree from Andrews High School in 1969. I'm not going to go over the career, which I'll talk about in the Crazy Bunches web show. But anyway, let me scroll down some more. His personal life was responding to the interviewer's explanation that his songs are tragic. Wow. Steinman said he has never been stumped on literally, figuratively, I'm stumping on every day. Anyway, it was is what I feel sometimes. I feel that my heart is broken with the way you are talking about. I've never been dumped. But probably because I never don't allow myself to be dumped. At the time of his death, Steinman lived in Rangefield, Connecticut. Health and death. Steinman had a stroke in 2004 until he lost the ability to speak. He had another stroke 4 years prior to his death. He died of kidney failure in the hospital in Danbury, Connecticut on last Monday. He was 73 years old. Upon Steinman's death, rock singer Paul Stanley had said he left a tremendous legacy, referring to him as the greatest ever composer of extremist rock, and citing him as a influence on a variety of bands across the many genres. Moving on to my next topic, which is about this
I'm gonna mute my mic for a second, Luke, because I gotta add something real fast.
That's fine. That's fine. Which is gonna be the 42nd Vice President of the United States. His name is Robert Mondale. Now he's best known as American lawyer and politician who served as the 42nd Vice President of the United States from 1977 to 1981 under President Jimmy Carter. A U.S. Senator from Minnesota from 1964 to 1976. He was a Democratic Party's nominee in the 1984 presidential election, but lost to Democrat Ronald Reagan at Electoral College. The popular vote landslide. Reagan won 49 states, and Mondale carried his home state in Minnesota and D.C. His vice presidential nominee, U.S. Republicans Gerald Furrow from New York, was the first female vice presidential nominee of the minority party in U.S. history. Mondale was born in Chattanooga, Minnesota, and graduated from the University of Minnesota in 1951 after attending Medical College. Okay, and then serving in the U.S. Army during the Korean War, and before entering a law degree in 1956. He married John Adams in 1955. Working as a warrior in Minneapolis. Mondale was not born in Minnesota, Korea, Gerald in 1960, but Governor of Freeman, and was elected to the full term as Attorney General in 1962 with 60% of the vote. He was appointed to the U.S. Senate by Governor Carl Rovog. Okay, upon the resignation of Senator Herbert Humphrey, following Humphrey's election as vice president in 1964, Mondale was elected to the full Senate term in 1966 and was re-elected in 1972, resigning in 1986. He was prepared to succeed the vice presidency in 1967. While Senate, he supported consumer protection, fair housing, tax reform, and the creation of schools. He served as a church committee, how you pronounce it. In 1986, Jimmy Carter, the Democratic presidential nominee, chose Mondale as his vice presidential running mate. The Carter-Mondale ticket defeated Democratic President Gerald Ford and his running mate Bob Dole. For Carter and Mondale's time in office, it was made by Washington economy, and they lost in the 1980 election to Republicans Ronald Reagan and George H.W. Bush. In 1984, Mondale won the Democratic presidential nomination and campaigned on the national freeze, the equal rights amendment, and increase in taxes, and the creations of U.S. public debt. The Mondale and Frio lost the election of the immigrants Reagan and Bush. After this defeat, Mondale joined the Minnesota-based law firm Dorsey and Whitney. Okay? And the National Democratic Institute for International Affairs from 1986 to 1993. President Bill Clinton appointed Mondale U.S. ambassador to Japan in 1993. He retired from the post in 1996. 2002, Mondale became the last-minute choice in the Minnesota Democratic Farmer Labor Party to run the Senate after the Democrat Senator Paul Wellstone died in a plane crash less than 2 weeks before the election. Mondale normally lost the race to St. Paul Mayor Norm Copeland. He then returned to working at Dorsey Whitney and remained active in the Democratic Party. Mondale later took up the part-time teaching position at the University of Minnesota's Herbert H. Humphrey School of Public Affairs. Monday was the oldest living former U.S. Vice President from 2018 to 2021, following the death of George H.W. Bush. He died sometime around April 19th, 2021. He was 93 years old. Now, my last death topic has to do with Joe Long. It was best known as Joseph Louis Labargo. He was better known as Joe Long. He was an American musician, best known as the bass guitarist for the Four Seasons. Better known as it was Frank Valli in the Four Seasons. He was born September 5th, 1932 in Elizabeth, New Jersey. He was a classically trained musician, studied with following stars, personal basis with the New York Philharmonic, how you pronounce it. However, the sort of hand injury forced Joe to give up the Rangers playing classical bass and switch to Fender bass guitar. He then began listening more to rock and roll music and began bass player for several local New Jersey rock bands. Before joining Four Seasons in 1965, as a replacement to Charles Charlego, who temporarily replaced Nick Banzi. Long continued to record, performed and toured the Four Seasons throughout the mid-1970s. After leaving the group, Long formed the rock and roll group Charlo and later the jazz band Jersey Bounce. In the 2000 interview, Long stated, still playing an initial gig, and I have done a few recording sessions with Tommy DeBio. For the most part, though, I'm retired. In 1979, Long released Hallelujah 2000, which peaked at number 82 in Australia. He died from COVID-19 in April 20 on sometime last Wednesday. He was 88 years old.
Now, we're a moment of silence for those three people.
Anyway. Next topic I gotta do is just Derek Colvin found guilty on all counts in the murder of George Floyd. Updates. Now, Minneapolis. The jury had found former police officer Derek Colvin guilty of all counts in the murder of George Floyd last May. Colvin, 45, was found guilty of third-degree murder and second-degree malice laughter. I don't think it's funny, but it's difficulties, you know. The judge asked each juror, and the verdict was correct, and I agree. Thanked them and dismissed them. I had to thank you on behalf of the people in the state of Minnesota for not only the jury service, but heavy-duty jury service. Hamilton jury judge Pierre Carl said he revoked bail and told Colvin to report back in 8 weeks for sentencing. Colvin, silent and wearing a gray suit and a white social mask, and was handcuffed and taken to custody. George Floyd's brother, Personary's Boyd, was sitting to his head, bowed, and his hands, how you pronounce it, falling in front of his face, and prayer before the verdict was read. As each verdict was read, his hands increasingly shook and his head was nodded up and down. Weird enough. I was just praying that we found him guilty, as with an African American we usually never get justice, Floyd said. Afterward, Floyd cried and hugged processors, and I agree with that. He shook hands with the Minnesota Attorney General. One possessor wiped away tears. Colvin was white, who's seen in the video painting George Floyd, a 46-year-old black man, to the ground with his knee last Memorial Day for over 9 minutes after police responded to report that Floyd over the common threat $20 bail. Okay? Stupid idea. Cell phone video of the incident went viral and touched up months of protests in the U.S. and a board commending police brutality calling for racial justice. The widely watched trial, which began in March, was with jury selections was live streamed. Minnesota's first criminal case will be televised. Let me just quick story continues. But anyway, Colvin's faced 12 and a half years or 150 months in prison on the sentencing guidelines for the first time offender. But the petition argues there are aggravating factors that require a long prison term. That means Colvin may face longer than its sentence. Throughout the trial, procedures argued that Colvin's knee pressed against Floyd's neck while he was handcuffed and face down in the street led to his death by loss of oxygen. The defense argued overlaying heart issues and the fentanyl, how you pronounce it, the fentanyl, how you pronounce it, in the system caused Floyd's death when he was struggled with police. The possession arresting case last week after calling 38 witnesses and playing dozens of video clips over the course of 11 days. The defense rests Thursday after calling 7 witnesses over 2 days. Authorities for both sides presented the closing arguments Monday. This is happiness right there. But anyway, Minnesota's police chief Madra Andrade calls for peace healing. Minnesota's police chief Madra Arroyo expressed hope for the city in the post-riot statement for Tuesday night, while asking him for calm, safety, and peace for our communities. Arroyo, who took the stand at the opening of the second week of witness testimony, telling the jury that Colvin absolutely violated department policy by using his knees of Floyd's neck. Also thank jurors and express respect for the verdict. Now he said it's a time for healing. We recognize that our community is hurting, and hearts are heavy with many emotions. Arredondo was said in the statement that, however, I have hope. The community that I was born and raised in, that I was serving the resilient, and together we can find our moment to begin to heal. During his testimony, Arredondo said Colvin should have stopped at using the neck restraint once Mr. Floyd stopped resisting. And once he was distressed and revitalized it, okay, I thereby disagree that the appropriate use of force for that situation, he testified. President Joe Biden, we can't say this. We can't look away thinking our work is done. President Biden said this Tuesday's virtually satisfied that no one should be above the law. But that's work. It was not enough to deliver real reform. It can't stop here. In order to deliver the real change and reform, we can must reduce the likelihood that tragedies that could ever can happen again. Biden said in the first remarks after the verdict. He also called Americans to turn the guilty verdict of Derek Colvin into the moment of civil charge to fight system racism in policing. By during the Senate's passage of the George Floyd Justice and Policing Act, naming Floyd's honor, that seeks to bolster police accountability and prevent problems of officers from moving from the one department to another. It would also encourage police practices that they can happen under security. I have pronounced this word, but anyway, we can't leave this moment or look away thinking that our work is done. We have to look at it as we did for those 9 minutes and 29 seconds. He said, referring to the length of time that Colvin has been his knee pinned on Floyd's head. We have to listen, and I can't breathe. And those are George Floyd's last words. We just let those words die with them. We have to keep hearing those words. We must not turn away. We can't turn away. We have a chance to begin the chance to change a tragedy in this country. George Floyd's nephew called Frederick a pivotal moment for America. Members of the Floyd family when the employers spoke to after the Veterans Tuesday. We don't find pleasure in this. We don't celebrate a man who goes to jail, and I agree. We'd rather George be alive. Reverend Al Sharpton said. The war in the fight is not over, Sharpton said, wrestling the funeral to Thursday of Dante Wright, who was brutally shot by a police officer in nearby Brooklyn Center, Minnesota, earlier this month. Civil rights employee Brent Crump said that the verdict is a pivotal moment in the legacy of America. Let's frame this moment as a moment where we finally are getting close to living up to a Declaration of Independence. There will hold these troops to be self-independent, he said. We framed this moment for all of us, not just for George Floyd, and I agree with that. Floyd's nephew Brian Williams echoed Crump's comments. Wow. Okay. Calling for the day a pivotal moment for America. It's something this country has needed for a long time now. Williams said, we need the police reform bad. Yeah. Meanwhile, in South Dakota, George Floyd's uncle, Solon Jones, told the Source Falls August Lee of the USA Today Network, hallelujah, something had to be done. Minnesota AG Keith Ellison calls Verdict the first step toward justice. Minnesota Attorney General Keith Ellison spoke to Americans following the verdict. He thanked residents for giving protesters the time that they needed to preserve the case. I will not call today verdict justice. However, because justice implies true restoration, is accountability, which will be the first step towards justice, he said. Ellison argued residents to continue to remember George Floyd calmly, legally, and peacefully. To the Floyd family, Ellison said that he hoped the verdict was another step toward long healing. There's no replacing your beloved Perry or Floyd, his friends call him. Allison said, but he is the one who sparked a worldwide moment, and that's important. Allison invoked the names of the several of Americans killed by police. We need true justice, and I agree. That's not one case. It was just, this is a special transformation, yeah. He said, and today, we have to end this travesty of recurring. enduring deaths in the hands of the law informant. But Senator Jury Blackfootwell used these words of the late Republican John Lewis, a civil rights icon, and he thanked the possession team that tackling the good trouble of the Colvin trial. Okay. No verdict can bring George Perry Floyd back to us. But this verdict just to give a message to his family, Blackwell said. But he was somebody that was life matter. That was lives matter, and that's important. Okay, that was good enough. Professor Matthew Frank said, "This is for you, George Floyd, and this is for your family and friends." NAACP. No amount of justice will bring back Gianna's father. Yeah, statements from organizations came in moments after the government was announced, including from the NAACP and the National Movement for Black Lives. While justice has landed Derek Colvin behind bars for murdering George Floyd, no amount of justice will bring back Gianna's father, it said National NAACP President Derek Johnson. The same way a former nation police officer would never assault an armed man to death. Reasonable justice system would recognize its roots in white supremacy and qualify mastery. Police are here to protect, not lynch. We will not rest until our commercially have the right to breathe. Carissa Willis, National Field Director of the Movement Black Lives, said George Floyd should be alive, full stop. And I agree. Derek Colvin's guilty verdict doesn't fix an unbreathable racist system of policing roots in white supremacy that will continue working against and harming black people just as design. Civil rights and faith leaders applaud the verdict, yeah, but some caution the mayor has not been held accountable for killing an unarmed black man and woman. Yeah, terrible idea. And they said Floyd's family should have been suffered this loss. Yeah. There is no question that today verdict has ushered in size relief in the nation of that often refuse to hold a powerful accountable. Amber Goldwyn, executive director of Colby Justice Action Fund's gun violence protection group, said in the statement. And while we collectively exhale our fight to hold cops accountable should be not set aside. Yeah, I agree. Meanwhile, Patrick Yoles, the National Florida Orders of Police President, said this trial was fair and due to the process was served. Yeah, I agree with that. Our system of justice last work, Yoles said, and we have hope and expect that all our fellow citizens and respect the rule of law and remain peaceful tonight and the days to come. Yeah. Minneapolis reacts to guilty verdict to begin the hearing week work. Yeah. Silence feel across the courthouse lawn for a few moments as the verdicts were read, then the crowds erupted in cheers. Guilty, they yelled. All three. Horns began to blare across the city and the crowds gleefully chanted Floyd's name. No an angry cry, but one happiness. Said his name, George Floyd. In George Floyd Square, cheers erupted. People were crying, hugging, and chanting Floyd's name. We got what we want, one yelled. As people tossed their handfuls of bills, into the air nearby, Jennifer Starr died, was in tears, embracing her friends. Her legs was shaking. She said the verdict gives her hopes and thankful that the her life and the children's lives matter. And I agree. Which I don't agree, bit to piece agree. White and black, all of the lives matter. Yeah, I'm in shock, she said. Minutes after the virgin was read, we marry you, they see us and we spin our plane. Today is the beginning of healing work. Here's what it said on Twitter by Nida Yancy Bragg, saying this. Marcia Howard, one of the organizers, said no matter what happens with the hashtag their Calvin trial activities, they want to keep George Floyd Square shut down until all the officers involved are convinced that ones with the 21-4 demands. And the reply says this. Hundreds are cheering, hugging and crying in George Floyd Square to cover those delivers the verdict. Yeah. The charge against Derek Chauvin explained. Here's a breakdown for the criminal charges against Derek Chauvin as follows. Second-degree murder is causing the death of a human being. Yeah, without incident of cause of death, while committing and pretending to commit another felony. In the Chauvin case, that alleged felony was a third-degree assault. Third-degree murder, okay, is initially causing someone's death by committing an act that is initially dangerous to another person's while expanding and the base mind while reckoning the discard for humans' lives. And second-degree mislaughter is called pliable negative against, where a person agrees and unreasonable of risk and seriously takes the chance of causing death or great bodily harm to someone else. Now, before I begin my next topic, guys, what do you think about this topic right there?
I think it was a smart idea.
Yeah. How about you, Remix?
Same here. Yeah, same with Billy.
Yeah.
Why wasn't my phone charged?
Anyway.
Although I am hearing a bit of noise coming in the background.
Yeah. Yeah, still.
So I have my mic muted, so.
Yeah, still. Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, that's my George Floyd topic, because it has to do with the trial of saying guilty and everything. Let's move on to my next topic, which is going to be Disney and Sony reach Windows deal that can sling Spider-Man to Disney Plus for the first time ever, along with reaching across Hulu, ABC, FX, and more. This was made by Deadline.com, okay? Disney and Sony has reached multi-year deal for the post-paid one release window at pace that will make Spider-Man and other major franchises able to stream on Disney Plus for the first time. The flagship streaming services and Hulu.
1 second, Luke.
That's fine.
Continue, Luke.
I'm just waiting for Billy to continue on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been texting a lot in the chat room, so.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, and just trying to, get through my day today.
Yeah, you're fine, Remix. Well, okay.
And this is where I usually have my thought jokes and everything, but I don't feel like doing it today because I'm not really too happy about what's going on. But
yeah, I'm still worried. Yeah.
But it'll come back. It will come back on the next episode.
And still, to this day, yeah.
I'll unleash my funniness next week.
Yeah. So.
So obviously.
Yeah, obviously, yeah. Mm.
And hopefully, really doesn't, I don't know, find somebody that's, no, anyway, yeah, so, hopefully he'll come back and, you know, not disappear on us.
That's fine. Yeah.
That would really suck.
That would really suck, yeah.
I mean, especially, you know, we're live on the show.
Yeah, still.
And all the happy nonsense that's going on.
Still.
But look who's talking.
Yeah. Look who's talking, yeah. Do you want me to continue on, Billy?
Yeah, but before you do, I just want to give a special birthday shout to the host of the TBS version of Wipeout, John Cena.
Oh my God!
He is 44 today.
Yeah, and he's gonna be in Fast and Furious, the 9th movie. Or F9.
Still.
That's gonna be out in June, I believe.
Still.
So I'm looking forward to it.
Okay. Okay. Move on. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes, the flagship streaming service and Hulu are among many platforms covered by the agreement, which was an official announcement called Proceedment, how I pronounce it. A host of platforms under the Disney tent are involved in, including ABC, FX, Freeform, so forth. No official plans for Disney Plus has yet been finalized, but Marvel fans have been wondering if Spidey and others will appear alongside the rest of the streaming stable. Okay? For completed legal reasons, for the franchise has not been a full-fledged member of the Disney control Marvel cinematic universe yet. Theatrical releases from 2022 to 2026 will move from Disney after the runs of Netflix. With earlier this month announced that the deal with Sony for the pay to one exclusive as well as co-production rights to direct to streaming films. Official terms are not disclosed in the release of in the companies to decline to comment on any dollar figures. A person familiar with estimate the total combined value of Netflix and Disney deals at more than $3 billion. Wow. Library rights to franchises like Spider-Man, Jumanji, Hotel Transylvania, and others are part of the package. The official announcement said that the deal that gives Disney moments of programming for visual across its platforms makes key additions for the robust collection of Spider-Man films. Hulu is also given a similar number of library's titles beginning as early as June. Later networks are joining the new deal, including ABC, Disney channels like Disney Junior, Disney Channel, and Disney XD, Freeform, FX, and National Geographic. FX and Sony has been in business for years. Huh? Wait, what? Oh, Geographic, okay. Okay, where is that? FX and Sony has been in the back of business for years, and overall, Disney agreement to see the player supposed to pay one deal for FX. Universal, another key subscriber with FX, recently ended its long-term relationship with FX, so that they were ongoing with supply of Sony titles, and there's a boost for widely distributed pay TV network. Okay? The landmark multi-year platform exonerates agreement guarantees the team at the Disney Media and Entertainment Distribution, how you pronounce it? Yeah. A tremendous amount of flexibility and brand programming possibilities to leverage Sony's rich slate and of award-winning action and family films across our direct-to-consumer services and linear channels, said Chuck Safter, head of business operations for ABC, Freeform FX Networks, and DMED's Networks divisions. Safner, a key operative of FX movie slate deals, play a key role in the organization's. This is a win for fans who will benefit from the ability to access the very best content from two of the Hollywood most prolific studios across a multitude of viewing platforms and experiences. Okay, Keith Lee Joy, president of Worldwide Distributing of Networks of Sony Pictures Entertainment, call it groundbreaking agreement. It cements a key piece of our film distributing strategy. He added, which is to maximize the value of each of our films by making them available to consumers all across the world, windows with a wide range of key partners. In the memo to the employees, SPE, Motion Picture Group Chairman Tom Rothman, said the Netflix and Sony deals are reflective of expendable and unique values and belongings to the contrary professional films we may market. There is nothing like Sony Pictures' astounding slate freely available in the modern marketplace, and the band for its accordingly rip-offs. Now that's my Disney and Sony reach Windows deal that can sling Spider-Man to Disney Plus for his first time, along with reach across Hulu, ABC, Fox, FX, and more topic. Now before I get to Earth Day and everything topic, let's move on to here's what's coming to the Netflix in 2021. I'm gonna mute this tab real quick and tell you what you think about what's been going on lately, okay? Now, May 2021 will be filled with highly anticipated and bittersweet moments. Selena, the series, was starring Walking Dead's Christina Sturnos as Selena, the late Selena, who passed away. Get ready for this remix. Is back with the final episodes, while focusing on the late singer's life after marriage and continuing journey to become the most successful female Latin artist of all time. Later in the month, Netflix debuted a new superhero series, Jupiter's Legacy, starring Josh Duhamel and Leslie Bibb. Also in May, Netflix released Zack Snyder's new zombie film, Army of the Dead, starring Guardians of the Galaxy's breakout star, Dave Bosnia. Okay? And then the month of May winds down. Hit series Lucifer returns for the second half of the season 5, for the second to last season. In addition, popular vintage films such as the Back to the Future trilogy, Non-Hill, Scarface, Scargate, Under Siege, and Zombieland will stream on Netflix that month. See a full list of the titles coming in May. Here are I suppose. Okay? May 1st we'll have Alien Stole My Body. And then we have 2 seasons of Angelina Ballerina. The 3 parts about Back in the Future. I'm going to be loving this if you're watching these guys. The final 2 seasons of Barney and Friends. Very awesome indeed. Best of the best. Day Again and Tombstone. Due Date Fun with Dick and Jane 2005. G.I. Joe, The Rise of the Cobra. Greenstone, Hachi, Dog's Tale. JT Leroy, Madagascar 3, Europe's Most Wanted, Mystic River, Never Back Down, Notting Hill, Open Season, Resident Evil, Afterlife, Resident Evil Extension, SMRT Chase, and Scarface, Sin Limbo, Scargate, State of Play, Land Before Times, 1 and 2. If you see this remix for you.
I'm excited for Stargate.
Yeah.
1994 with
Yeah.
that one.
Yeah. State of Play, Land Before Times 1 and 2.
Yes. First one, yes. Second one, nah.
Lovely Bones, Flesh and Breathe, The Sweetest Thing, The Whole 9 Yards 2000, Under Siege, Waist Deep, Your Highness, Zack and Murray, what makes it, I'm not gonna say what, and Zombieland. May 2nd has Harder Season 11. May 4th has the Call of Hitch Killer, and May 4th has something to do with You Gotta Love This remix, Lead the Series Part 2 Netflix Original, and Trash Truck Season 2 Netflix Family. You Gotta Love This remix. May 5th, Framing John D. Roran, how to pronounce it. The Sons of Sam, this Into Darkness Netflix documentary. May 6th, Dead Man Down. May 7th, Girl from Nowhere Season 2 Netflix Original. Jupiter's Legacy Netflix Original. Milestone Netflix film, and Monster Netflix film. Next up, May 8th, Mine Netflix Original and Sleepness. Less, so I pronounce it, but anyway. May 11th, Mine Explained Netflix documentary. May 12th, Desert of 41 Netflix film. Oxygen Netflix film. And the Upshaws Netflix Original. May 13th, Castlevania Season 4, Netflix Anime, and Layer Cake. May 14th, Fairy, Netflix Film. Haunted Season 3, Netflix Original. I Am All Girls, Netflix Film. Jungle Beat the movie, you're gonna love this remix. Netflix Rip Family. Love, Death, and the Robots 2, Volume 2, Netflix Original. Move to Heaven, Netflix Original. The Strange House, Netflix Film. Woman in the Window, Netflix Film. May 16th, Sleet. May 18th, Slender Dog, Cost Grandson, how to pronounce it. Netflix Film. May 19th, Last Days. Sabotage. Small Town Crime. And Who Killed Sarah, Season 2, Netflix Original. May 20th, Hayne Pierre Tat Show. Special, Season 2, Netflix Original. And Spy Kids, All the Time in the World. May 21st, Army the Dead, Netflix Film. Jurassic World Camp Career Season 3 Netflix Family, and The Neighbor Season 2 Netflix Original. May 22nd, Sam Smith Love Goes live in the Abbey Road Studios, which is going to be good enough for me. May 25th, you're going to love this remix, Home. May 26th, Baggy, The Divine Ponytail, Netflix Film. High in the Hog, How African, American Cosign, Transform America, Netflix Film. Nail Bomber Manhunt Netflix documentary, May 27th. May 27th. Black Space Netflix original. Blue Miracle Netflix film. And how to pronounce it, Netflix anime. Soy Rada Screenplay Netflix comedy special. May 28th. Dogs Gone Trouble Netflix Family. Lucifer Season 5 Part 2 Netflix original. The Kosuke Kominsky Bifod Happy Analysis Season 3 Netflix original. And May 31st, Dirty John the Bay Break story and the Pirate Scandal Angie Elizabeth exclusive parties Netflix original. Okay, I got two more topics. One of them is gonna be a birthday topic and an Earth Day topic. Because and then now the last one I want to talk about is it's on the same day, which is, by the way, my nephew's birthday is yesterday, and it's gonna be on the Earth Day. Happy birthday, Lex! If you're watching this is for you. And let's talk about Earth Day. This is not my last topic in that way. But anyway, Earth Day is an annual event in April 22nd. To demonstrate to support the original protection. First held on April 22nd, 1970, it now includes a wide range of events coordinated globally at EarthDay.org, formerly Earth Day Network, including 1 billion people in more than 193 countries. In 1969, an UNESCO conference in San Francisco, peace advocist John McConnell posed a day to honor the Earth and the concept of peace. It must be held on March 21st, 1970, the first day of spring in the northern hemisphere. The days in nature's posture was later scattered in the proclamation written by McConnell, signed by Secretary General Tant and the United Nations. A month later, United States Senator Grayford Nelson proposed the idea to hold a nationwide environmental teach-in on April 22nd, 1970. He hired young activist Dennis Hayes to be a national coordinator. Nelson Hayes renamed the event Earth Day. Dennis and his staff grew the event beyond the original idea of the teach-in to include the entire United States. More than 20 million people pour out to the streets, and the first Earth Day remains the largest single day to protest in human history. Key mentally have announced it. Focus partners played major roles. Under the leadership of labor leader Walter Wolfer, for example, the United Auto Workers UAW was the most instrumental outside financial and operational support of the first Earth Day. Okay, according to Hayes, without UAW, the first Earth Day will happen like we flop. And so is my nephew Lex's birthday, and I agree. Nelson was later awarded the Presidential Medal of Freedom, awarded in the recognition of his work. The first update was focused on the United States. In 1990, Dennis Hayes, the original national coordinator in 1970, took his international organizing in more than 141 nations. On Earth Day in 2016, the landmark Paris Agreement was signed to the United States, United Kingdom, China, and 120 other countries. The signing satisfy the key requirement to entry into force to ensure draft climate protection treaty. Okay. adopted by consensus of 995 nations present at the 2015 United Nations Climate Changes Conference in Paris. Numbers of commemorations engaged in Earth Day Week actions. An entire week of activities are focused on the environmental issue in the world faces. In Earth Day 2020, over 100 million people around the world observed the 50th anniversary of what has been being referred to as the largest online mass mobilization in history. So that was my Earth Day topic and Lex's birthday. So Lex, if you're watching this live stream, happy birthday to you. This is for you, buddy. Anyway, he turns 11 this year, so we're looking forward to that. But anyway, my last topic is going to be a joint topic, and this is going to be about between me and Remix. It has to do with recaps and discussion on last Tuesday's Apple keynote. My only one I'm gonna talk about is Macs and iPads, and he will go over what his thoughts about this whole phones, and other things, because that's just me.
Yeah, this was the Spring Loaded event that took place on Tuesday, on the 20th.
Yeah.
And I watched it. Luke did a react.
Yeah, same here. Did a react video to there. Yep.
It was really great. It was really awesome.
It was.
Special. Although I will say, the only one bad thing about the keynote is the podcasts, because they're gonna ruin podcasts and stuff.
Yeah.
I knew they would, but I mean, I can understand, somebody has to make money, to make the shows, make the shows for everybody, but I still want it to be free, but that's probably the only thing bad about the whole thing is the subscriptions. I'm like,
yeah.
Really? I'm like, really? I mean, come on.
Still.
But that's my only gripe.
Still.
Alright, go ahead.
Okay. This is brand new, guys, okay? iMac is coming out this year. Available in the second half of May. It's about to be, or next Friday, and it'll be available in the second half of May. Now, it's from $1,299. Say hello to that.
24.5 inch.
Yeah, 24 inch, yeah. 4.5 inch, yeah.
And that is replacing the 21.5 inch that you've seen ever since with the aluminum and stuff. Well, now we say goodbye to 21, and now we say hello to 24.
Yeah, still. And I love it.
It's a white move. Smart move.
Because I was amazed.
The new, I love the new look and design.
And it's just the rainbow is make me feel like I'm happy again,
Yeah.
I just want to choose between blue and green. I'm gonna choose red and green. I'm gonna choose green because that would be my color,
Well, I mean, it depends. That's why Apple, made that announcement. Why they give you, colors to choose from.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the new iMacs they look much nicer than the one that with the all aluminum thing.
Yeah.
Although some people ain't gonna like about the fact that it has 4 USB-C ports.
Still.
So that means no USB-A, no memory card, no nothing. So that means you're gonna have to get some sort of a USB-C hub, and if you wanna plug in a lot of things. So hopefully Apple will come up with something that you can plug in a lot of stuff, because it only has 4 USB-Cs this time around, so no USB-A, no nothing.
Yeah.
But other than that, the iMac looks really nice, and it has the M1 chip in it, and it's really gonna blow away the competition and how you're gonna use an iMac, for office work like Office, or doing stuff on StreamFlow, or if you do emulation, via RetroArch, which is really really nice. So yeah, I mean the new iMac has everything you need, and it's speedy.
Still.
And speaking of which, where did Billy go?
I have no idea.
Because Billy left.
Hold on.
Billy is offline.
Billy is offline.
And well, if Billy doesn't show up, then that means we probably won't have the game that we wanted to see today.
Yeah.
Well, Billy, I hope I didn't scare you away.
I hope so, Billy.
Well, because like I said, and to be fair, I don't really like, to be interrupted when I want to talk about something, on the start of the show. Because I always hate being interrupted. I mean, that's not how the show works,
Exactly.
Because, being interrupted is the least thing nobody needs to do, and that's to really, get you up tick. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to mute the mic because she's gonna end up cussing, and I'm gonna get you in trouble.
Yeah.
But as I'm saying, I'm just saying that once we get done with our topics today, it's gonna be exhausting for the both of us, which means that we're gonna be tired, and we're gonna, because after this show, I gotta get, be focused for tonight's movie presentation at 8. So I'm looking forward for tonight's night. So tonight's the night, obviously, but yeah. So yeah, the iMac looks awesome. It's amazing. $1,500, like you said, for 24-inch. And I guess that's a sweet spot because that's what my TV is. It's a 24-inch local TV.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah. So we're gonna have Billy. Hopefully Billy comes back.
I have to call you back. My computer sound just went robotic. Says by Billy. Yeah.
Hopefully he didn't run away. Alright. Anyway, Luke, continue on with the Apple Explain Loaded event that took place this week on a Tuesday. So let's continue on and see what else.
Let's continue on. It's just Billy told me I had to call you back. My computer sound robotic.
Yeah. Well, we get you, Billy. Alright, go ahead, Luke.
Anyway, let's get to the view pricing now. When I click view pricing, it will say, I'm not gonna get in blue. I'm just getting green. For example, let's just get in green colors. Okay, those are gonna be neat. Okay, first off, okay, let's pretend I'm not buying it now. Okay, let's just get like on the. Let's not select any items right now. Okay. Here's one example, okay? They're all brand new. For M1 chip,
Obviously.
8 core CPU, 7 core GPU, 256 gigabytes storage, 8 gigabytes of AFA memory, 24-inch 4.5K Retina display. 2 Thunderbolt USB
nice.
4 ports, Magic Keyboard, $1,299.
The new Magic Keyboard looks nice.
Yeah. And, yeah.
It has rechargeable battery, just like the Magic Mouse and the Magic Trackpad.
Yeah, this is the first one in the stacks. The next one I'm going to talk about is the 8-core CPU and 8-core GPU. The same thing I was going to talk about, and
they both have M1 chips in it too.
Yeah.
The first of its kind.
First of this kind, yeah. And there's 2 USB 3 ports, gigabit Ethernet, followed by Magic keyboard with Touch ID, and that's cost $1,499.
Yeah, it just really depends what you need.
And along the way,
How you're gonna do it.
if you just not gonna get tired of that, get like the one like with the 8-core, the same thing, and 5 to 12 gigabytes of storage, 4 by 8 gigabytes of memory card. If you have a memory, 24-inch 4.5K display, retina display, 2 motherboard USB 4 ports, just the same thing like I did last time. But anyway, $1,699, something like that. It's be a lot of money, you know.
It sure is, yeah.
And that's my Mac we're going to talk about. My next one we're going to talk about is the iPad. It's called the iPad Pro. This is available second half of May, or on April 30th, which is next Friday. Now here are the view prices and stuff like that. Okay? I'm gonna show you this now. Retina display, there are gonna be 2 different versions, okay? For 2 different inch displays, okay? One for $799, the other one for $1,099. If you get like all of this, get this. One was gonna be Billy's back, okay?
I've been playing.
No, I'm just telling everyone the topics, you know? I just been wanting to finish my joint topic with Remix, you know?
Okay.
I just need to read the iPad and, everything like that, but that's just me. But anyway, moving on.
The iPad Pro.
Yes. Anyway, storage, 128 gigabytes, 256 gigabytes, 512 gigabytes, 1 terabyte, and get this, 2 terabytes!
Terabytes?
Yeah!
Wow.
The
Terabytes.
yeah, correct,
It's
Remix.
insane. And totally insane.
Yeah, it's insane! If you get the 2 terabyte one, like I'm gonna show you this now, okay? Get the one for 11-inch display, and if you get the 2 terabyte one, I'm not gonna choose the color right now. Get this one and get that for $18,099. I'm not gonna shop right now.
What?
But, yeah.
$18,099? That's expensive.
Yeah. But get this, folks, okay? For 12.9-inch display, all of that will be either for Wi-Fi or that, $249, or for Wi-Fi, $2,199. That's just insane. But anyway, I'll let Remix do the rest of the things, and then I'll get to his topics afterwards.
Yeah, the iPad Pro is really expensive, but it does have a nice screen.
It has a nice screen!
Same with the iMac. I forgot to mention, the iMac has a really nice screen, too.
Yeah, especially AirTag, which I haven't talked about yet.
And don't forget, Luke, they also announced a new color to the iPhone 12.
Wow. Yeah, I'll talk about that right now. But anyway.
Which is that sexy, delicious color.
Purple!
Yeah, love
it. It may cost some money, and then the next.
Yeah, let's look what I got, everyone.
Okay, let me show.
This is the iPhone 11.
Yeah,
Yeah.
which would be good to go for iOS 15 when it comes out.
Yeah.
So you won't be outdated.
Yeah.
Like the iPhone 5.
Still. Not agree with that.
The other thing they discussed is the AirTags.
Which I'm doing, holding it right now to speak. Yep. Go ahead.
You don't lose your keys or anything valuable.
Yeah.
And that's going to be $30. And what they also talked about. And by the way, the iPad Pro is the first of its kind to have the M1 chip inside.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a first.
This is the first.
And I gotta tell you, Luke, Tim Cook, he was one and down and stealing the M1 chip and everything, one and down, and at his age, Luke, I mean, he can really exercise. He's been exercising a lot, and for him to run like that, and
Still.
the video where he was wearing a disguise and taking the M1 chip out of a Mac or whatnot, and then putting it into the iPad Pro, and like, oh, Tim Cook, you got me, especially at his age. It's like, here's a 60-year-old guy, one and down, and with the, he's in excellent shape. I mean, I'm sure Jet Lane would be proud of him.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, Tim Cook, there you go, CEO, that's something, I don't know if Steve Jobs would ever do that, but
No, he did not. He passed away, yeah.
Well, yeah, which is sad, but, as a CEO, and for him to, to be in the video, and for him to, show some love and support of Apple, I mean, there you go,
Yeah.
Just like the wacky Steve Ballmer when he was the CEO of Microsoft. He just runs down and trying to catch someone's ice cream cookies, like, got any cookies for me? And on stage like a maniac. And then his most famous words is developers. But now he's retired. Yeah. But, personality is what makes those two something else. You got Steve Ballmer running around on stage like a maniac, total. Like, it's like, pin the tail on the donkey or pin a tail on Mr. Bill Gates.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. And Tim Cook just running around and, with the fitness and exercise, running around the Apple thing in Cupertino where it's located, him running down. And I'm glad that the glass is not shattered, because otherwise he would have had a nasty fall. But, very talented people at Apple who made that special movie.
Yeah.
And I'm still glad that everybody is safe from this pandemic, washing their hands and, being monitored, and temperature checks and all that other stuff. So, great for them, because they really need to stay safe and stay healthy.
Yeah.
But yeah, so AirTags they announced, and also Luke, finally is a new Apple TV 4K.
Yeah. Still.
I'm very excited about that one.
Still.
The Apple TV 4K has a A12 Bionic chip instead of the A10.
Yeah.
We got a big boost of the chip from A10 to A12 Bionic. That means Apple Arcade games are going to look phenomenal. So playing games on this new Apple TV, it's just going to be no sweat, especially with Apple Arcade.
Yeah.
And speaking of which, this was not in the on the spring loaded, but it was mentioned online, and that is tvOS is going to get an update, and soon iOS and iPadOS 14.5 will be coming next week.
Wow.
But yeah, so Apple TV 4K, 179 for 32 gigabytes, and 109 for 64 gigabyte.
Okay.
And it has a new Siri remote, which is nice. And they brought back a familiar feature that was on the iPod, where you had to scroll around to find the music that you want. Well, they got it back. So they brought back that familiar click wheel.
Yeah.
I remember those days. You know, when you had an iPod,
What
or,
wheels
the
on
original
your
2001, or the iPod video, which showed, which is a colored screen. I mean, it was so revolutionary, and now we don't see iPods anymore because
No, we're not. No.
Music streaming killed the music players.
No.
That's basically what happened.
So.
And like I said, Billy can play music on his new iPhone 11.
Yeah. Still.
Although they don't call it the iPod, they call it Music app. That's where Apple Music lives, and that's where you can play back music that you buy on iTunes and all that other stuff, or Apple Music.
Still.
Buy your music and stuff. But I gotta tell you, this keynote was amazing. Again, just that one major gripe about the podcast, but other than that, this was great, and it was just awesome. And now I can see people buying Apple TV so they can play Apple Arcade stuff. That they want to play, because I still want to play that Marlboro game. That was kind of like, it's kind of like that one game on the 360 that I love so much. But yeah, because I love the Marlboro game. Where you're this marble and you race around and you have to get to the finish line, and it was just awesome.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, it's totally lots of fun.
Yeah.
But so that my friends, that's everything that the Apple announced for the spring-loaded event.
Yep.
So, Luke, what are your overall thoughts of the keynote?
It was amazing so far. I just thought it was a successful keynote, which is, by the way, the podcast was amazing when I just saw that, and they announced podcast. Well, the channels thing. I'm like, okay, I gain, but at the moment I'm just forget all about stuff. At the moment when they paid much money about that, but at the time, yeah, I'm going to start missing the podcast app. But there are so many things screw about this. But then, came the electronics thing. Huh?
I don't want to pay for a podcast because I want to subscribe and get the episodes. I don't want to pay. That's just stupid.
Yeah. But at the time,
that's that.
Yeah. But at the time, I'm just like, okay, I have to save more money on stuff that I want because number one, I haven't got enough money on stuff that I have needed. And two, this is the stuff that I have is back then in 2005 in December. I have a diehard Apple collector since then. I hard to believe that when I started doing that, that's just good enough. But as far as the electronics is concerned, they're coming out this year, I'm very excited. I love to see those new electronics come to my house. Bring it on, baby. Bring it on. But at the moment, I'm just like excited. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can understand that.
Well, that's all my topics for today.
Yeah, so that's everything about the Apple event. Like I said, we got another Apple event that's going to be coming in, I believe, June with WWDC.
Yeah.
That's where we're going to hear iOS 15. Good news for you, Billy, and a new version of Mac OS.
Yeah. Still.
My topic for you all. So that was the Apple event.
Yeah.
The other topic that I have for you is iOS 14.5, iPadOS 14.5.
Yeah.
Coming out next week. So what can you expect?
What do you expect?
Well, obviously number one. Yeah, obviously number one is because when you saw the iPad Pro, you saw something there when the guy was showing off the iPad Pro when you want to play a game or whatnot. Well, they actually showed a controller on stage, and they had a picture of Sony's PlayStation 5 controller, the DualSense.
Yeah.
And that means that, yes, finally Apple is going to bring those two new controllers to the new iPads, and especially the iPad Pro and everything like that. So now we're finally going to get the DualSense support for the PS5. So if you have a PS5 controller, you can pair that with it. That's going to have all the bells and whistles, the analog and that R2 and L2. That's going to be a game changer.
Yeah.
Now I know some people were like, "Where the heck was the Xbox controller? How come they didn't show Xbox?" It's like, okay, so does this mean that Apple hates Microsoft now? Well, I mean, like, what's going on? So yeah, so on the picture they didn't show the new Xbox Series controller.
That's
really?
not good.
Because this is a controller that came out in November 2020.
Yeah.
And updated a lot of things. Especially the number one thing that they changed on the controller is adding USB-C, which is awesome.
Still.
The one thing they didn't change is the batteries, because you still have to buy batteries for it.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a whole different ball game on that. But all I'm saying is that, well, if people have the new Xbox controllers that they bought on Amazon or wherever they get it, people want to, because it says on the box it's iOS compatible, but when you pair it up, it don't work. So that means when I saw the iPad Pro, I'm like, okay, well, I see the PS5 controller, but where the heck is the Xbox one? Where the heck is the Xbox controller?
Exactly.
Yeah.
The Xbox Series S and X controllers that you can use on Windows 10 that Billy has, and you can use it on Android, you can use it on iOS. So where's so how come we didn't see no Xbox controller shown on the iPad Pro? Because we have an Xbox controller. It's expensive, but it's well worth every penny. $60.
Mm-hmm.
It's better than paying $69 on the PS5 controller. Yeah, $69.99. And the one thing I don't like about the PS5 controller is it has that drifting issue that it has. So now Sony is guilty of the drifting thing, just like Nintendo with the Switch.
Wow.
Because on PS4 controller, I never had any drifting on the PS4.
Never.
But on PS5, there's a drifting issue on it.
Yeah, still.
And that's a whole different thing about why controllers need to be so much better and get rid of this drifting issue. I really hope Sony can fix this because it's annoying and people don't want to buy third-party stuff to, make it work on the PS5. Nobody wants to do that.
No.
But with people having a Nintendo Switch, they have no choice but to get a third-party controller so they don't have the drifting issue. Like a wire controller or even the 8-bit do stuff, which I highly recommend, by the way, for Nintendo Switch. Don't bother with a Nintendo Switch 4 controller.
Still.
But I can confirm to all of you guys. But I can confirm that iOS 14.5
What was that?
What the heck?
That was my Siri. I was asking Siri about the Cubs score today. So far. Carry on, remix.
Okay, but anyway, iOS 14.5 will support Xbox Series X and S controllers, so don't worry. For all you Xbox fans saying that, yeah, you know what, you know, PS5 controller, like EA, but what about Xbox? What about the controllers from Microsoft? Well, yes, Apple's gonna add support for Xbox controllers too. You know, so they didn't leave you out. You know, they didn't leave you in the dust. But yeah, so PS5 and the Xbox Series X and S controllers are finally supported in the new version coming next week. So looking forward to iOS 14.5 and iPadOS 14.5. tvOS is going to get this new version update too. So that's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
Because the one thing about tvOS 14.5, when you get the new Apple TV, the new Apple TV 4K, well, with 14.5, you'll be able to plug in those two controllers that I just mentioned. The PS5 DualSense and the Xbox Series S and X controllers, so you can use those as well. So if you want to get rid of the Xbox controller that you had in 2016 with the white one, well, upgrade and get yourself a Series S X controllers, because it has USB-C. They made a lot of improvements over the D-pad. This is probably the best controller that Microsoft has ever done so far.
Yeah.
Until Sony can fix that drifting issue on the DualSense, because that's what's bugging me, is the drifting issue.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, yeah, so tvOS 14.5 will be coming your way, and pretty soon you'll be able to use the new Xbox controllers on the Apple TV itself. So that is a game changer for gamers who want to play games on the iPad and on Apple TV with Apple Arcade. They want to play games that uses a controller, not touchscreen and all that stuff.
Yeah, still.
For games like Oceanhorn 2, you know, that you need precise movement and everything, or even that Marble game, that Marble It Up or whatever it's called, that game needs a lot of skill and precise movement of the marble, because you don't want your marble to fall off the edge and go out of bounds and then you end up killing yourself. Just like a Marble Madness. I mean, it's just sad. I like Marble Madness, but it's a pain in the butt. But anyway,
Still.
Especially on the last level. Yeah, try to beat that. Yeah, see, and we'll talk on Zoom. But
Yeah.
yeah. So yeah, I mean, Apple Arcade is great for these new controllers. So like I said, people, you know, do you happy dance joy of the feeling that you're gonna get those controllers work on the new iPad. So everybody who has an Xbox controller, be patient, because next week you can finally use your new Xbox Series controllers to use with the iPad and iPhone and whatever else.
Yep,
So,
exactly.
Because Microsoft makes great hardware, and I'm sure Apple won't forget about Xbox players. Because otherwise they'll be like, hey Apple, why don't you bring the controllers to the iPad? And I know I'm kind of referencing the Annoying Orange, but in the serious
Yeah, I was a huge
because
fan of Annoying
people
Orange
want
Wii
Xbox controllers to work on the iPad.
Yeah.
Enough said.
Yeah, enough said, folks.
Because otherwise there's gonna be these annoying guys that are gonna be pounding at the Apple door like, we want Xbox controllers on the iPad. We want Xbox on the iPad. So they're gonna get it with 14.5, and that's gonna put a lot of people's smiley faces instead of, having that found moment, and people be so devastated and so depressed. Like, okay, well, I won't buy an iPad if this doesn't have Xbox. And it'd be throwing a hissy fit. Just like in Doubledale, when that one team threw a hissy fit because he said something about that one question, and the computer player did throw a hissy fit and ended up getting it incorrect and lost $80.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Creep.
Creep. Yeah.
But I do have that video on my YouTube channel. I do have that.
Still.
It's funny.
It's funny. Yeah.
Okay, so now we got done with iOS 14.5. So my next topic is Office 2021, and I know I posted it on the group, on the LJPCBM group, but I can't find it. So you have to bear with me as I try to find it. It's like an Easter egg hunt, trying to find that Wesley Wabbit. And I gotta tell you, Billy, speaking of those Wesley Rabbits, yeah, we had a Wesley Rabbit at WrestleMania this year.
Oh, wow.
Bad Bunny. And I thought
That's one nasty rabbit.
Yeah, I thought Michael Cole was going to be saying that at WrestleMania 37. That's one or two nasty rabbits. I even did a voice message, Billy, when I said that on your Facebook Messenger. Like, those are two nasty rabbits.
Yeah, I gotta look at that. I gotta look at it.
And of course, Bad Bunny ended up winning WrestleMania 37 along with Damian Priest.
Mm-hmm.
So that was awesome, yeah. And those Wesley Rabbits have won the match.
Billy, you wanna know what my response is?
It's just
Crappy ingredients, not so good pizza, not so Papa John's.
Oh my. Where is that one?
Yeah, you were in What
do you think of the mascot for the Arizona?
Let's see, where's the one? Let's do weapon.
Yeah, where is that?
By the way, Billy, I didn't give out any WrestleMania spoilers, but I want to tell you last night that that was a bunch of nasty, that's two nasty rabbits, if I...
Yeah.
You were right.
Yep. And that was when you were on Brand Mountain.
Enjoying the WrestleMania 37 tonight. And WrestleMania 38 is coming to Texas, Dallas, Texas to be precise. So, hell yeah on that.
And you are right. You're right. Remix AT&T Stadium to be precise.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. Yeah, coming to Dallas. I mean, who knew?
Yep. AT&T Stadium.
Yeah. And again, I did all of this when you were doing Brandon Martin's WrestleMania 37 live reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wasn't really around for like night one because I wasn't really around for night one that much though, Remix, because WrestleMania kind of started with like a severe weather delay and they had to start the pay-per-view late.
Yeah, and
night one, I think night one of WrestleMania was there a lot more better than night two because night two I thought Edge was going to win the Universal Championship, but no, it was that Roman Reigns guy stealing the match.
I gotta tell you, Dante needs to behave himself. I'm just saying.
Edge had the match won.
Mm-hmm.
Before it gets really crazy, and then things really do hit the fan. But anyway, now I gotta find it.
You gotta find it, Remix.
Yeah, I know. Okay, well, I found it. And you can show everybody this and on Discord, on the chat.
Let me see.
Alright, so anyway, here's what you can expect with Office 2021. The news about the launch of Office 2021 is gaining a lot of attention. It's probably due to the fact that today almost everyone uses at least one of Microsoft Office programs. Yeah, me included. Yeah, because I use PowerPoint every day. So what did they change? With the new changes to the Office suite, better your overall experience when using new programs? Well, the changes going to make things a lot more complicated, or I hope not. If you're interested in what kind of, whatever, then, just read. One of the biggest uproars was the change of the purchase model, so, Microsoft stated they'll be supporting Office 2021 for 5 years with one-time purchase model, so I guess that's great. You can pay for the program once, and you can freely use it for 5 years. So, yeah, which is quite a downgrade. Yeah, that's really bad. But, let's see. In case you're interested with the productivity services called 365, it's not called Office 365. You wombats. It's Microsoft 365. Get it right. Anyway, and that's what I use too, folks. I use Microsoft 365 Personal. So for $7 or $10 a month, we'll get you Word, PowerPoint, and Excel, and Outlook and OneNote on the Mac versions. Windows, however, you get Word, Excel, PowerPoint, Outlook, OneNote. But only on Windows you get Publisher, Microsoft Publisher. You don't get that on Mac. So just want to clarify, you don't get Publisher on the Mac, which sucks. But hey, I like Publisher because that's what I'm going to use the most on Windows is Publisher and PowerPoint. 2 peas in a pod.
Yeah.
How about that?
Still.
Yeah. So the 2 P's are PowerPoint and Publisher. So Office 2021 is, I really hope that, I hope they update the design. Well, keep it the way it is, but just make it much nicer. Because I thought the 2019 edition was this, kind of like 2016. It was like, the sequel to Office 2015. I mean, I love the interface, don't get me wrong, but I think we need to see. Oh, and also we need to see more new transitions. Give us new transitions. Give us new animations. You know, give us something that's gonna make our presentation shine and pop. You know, not making it dull and boring and putting the presentators to sleep for crying out loud. I'm like, we can do this. We can have a better animation and transitions with our presentations. Come on, Microsoft, get with the program. You guys agree with that?
I agree.
Also, before you get to your next topic, Remix, I have one more topic to talk about. And that has to do with our friends at Sesame Workshop. That is that this coming Monday, April 26th at 8 o'clock on ABC, they're going to be doing a new documentary of 50 Years of Sunny Days, which is a documentary on 50 years of Sesame Street. Again, the documentary airs this coming Monday, April 26th at 8 o'clock, and will be seen on ABC.
Gotcha. So
Carry on, please.
Just like I forgot with Barbarian and the Troll and that other one that I forgot Luke to do. Oh, Dinosaur Train, Adventure Island.
Yeah.
And no, I'm not talking about the video game Adventure Island from 1988. I'm talking about Dinosaur Train Adventure Island that was on PBS Kids. And by the way, I gotta tell you, it's good. It's amazing.
Yeah.
So if you don't like the Science Kids, you would definitely like Dinosaur Train.
Exactly.
Well, I didn't get to see it.
And also, they're actually going to be rebooting. They're actually, speaking of PBS Kids remix, they're actually bringing back. They're actually going to bring back They're actually doing a revival of the classic '90s program that we're all familiar with, and that's JJ the Jet Plane.
Oh yeah.
My show is back!
Well, that's good news for PBS Kids, but for our friends at Cartoon Network, they're going to bring back a child memory of mine, and that's the Cartoons block.
Same in my childhood.
It's going to be on. It's going to be on not only on Cartoon Network, but also it's going to be on HBO Max.
Mm-hmm.
That was the other topic I wanted to talk about.
So.
It's cartoons coming back to Cartoon Network, premiering on HBO Max.
Oh yeah. I heard about that.
Yeah, I heard about it, and let me tell you, it's going to suck, you know?
Well, let's just hope they don't.
But you know what the Cartoons blog is, right? They had the Conan Kids Next Door. They had Dexter's Laboratory. They had Aglu and Og, Cow and Chicken, the Powerpuff Girls. The animated one, not the one in the CW, which I think is going to suck. The top of the animated one.
Well, you never know.
Yeah.
You never know.
Mm-hmm.
But I just hope that cartoon one doesn't suck as much as Konami.
And I agree with you, a big time remix.
Because it's on Adult Swim and like, yeah, they killed Konami and like, okay, well I'm gonna stick with the 99. Screw it.
Yeah, I love Adult Swim. Screw it, because I love Adult Swim.
Well, yeah, well.
The only show I'm really familiar with on Adult Swim and as well as Toonami is Naruto.
Oh yeah.
What a drag.
Yeah. Well.
Guys, it's entertainment purposes only. So we don't. So if we talk about anything funny, then guys, that's for entertainment. Again, it's entertainment purposes only.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, so 2021, looking forward to it. I just hope they give us more animation and translation. That's all I want.
That's all I wanted.
You know, that way we don't have to make our presentations dull and boring. Oh, and also give us, I forgot too. You know, also give us new color, you know, for word art. Oh my god.
Yeah.
But give us new colors and whatnot. You know, give us, you know, a little bit of paint, a little bit of red, a little bit of, you know, violets and greens and reds. So hopefully we'll see more colors, you know, combinations. So that's what I would want to see in Office 2021. Otherwise, I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully they don't screw up 2021, because Office is one of the things why people buy PCs and Macs, is to be productive.
Mm-hmm.
So Microsoft, please don't screw up Office 2021, because
exactly.
And yeah, I like the 365 thing. Just don't screw it up. That's all I'm.
That's all you ask. We ask. Yeah.
Yeah. And we're saying it to be nice.
We say it to be nice.
You know, we don't want to. I don't want to be like we don't want to be like idiots and saying, you know, thinking that they're gonna ruin it, but.
Mm-mm.
So anyway, that's Office 2021, and the last topic I'm gonna have for you all today, because it is almost 5 o'clock.
Okay.
And Luke, this is an update of Sonic the Hedgehog 2 movie.
Wow. Okay.
And so apparently, well, we know Tails is going to be in the sequel.
Yes, he is.
And because I gotta tell you, if you haven't played the video game from 1992, then you're missing out, because it's probably the best sequel of any Sonic game ever.
You're talking about the Sega Genesis, right?
Yeah, the Sega Genesis. More like the Saga Genesis, as Charlie would
The Zoom remix.
There you go. Well, maybe because he played the Super Nintendo version of Wheel of Fortune, that's why he can pronounce Sega, but who knows?
Who knows?
Oh, yeah, or probably like the Super NES version of Jeopardy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, anyway, the last topic we have for today is an update of Sonic the Hedgehog 2 movie.
Yeah.
And I am so excited about the sequel because the first one was a smash hit, and I think the second one is gonna be, oh my god! I hope the second one will outperform the original. From last year, because it was a huge hit. It dominated the box office. Overtaken. And yeah, Luke, you're not gonna like this, but Detective Pikachu.
Sucks.
Yeah, which I think it's a really great movie for me, and I'm sure Billy can respond to that.
I think it's a good movie too. I think they should. I think they have it on HBO Max, if I recall.
Yeah. So mixed opinions on that movie. So
it also remixed. I was going to tell you today. It's the 25th anniversary of George Strait's album Blue Clear Sky.
Oh yeah. I know, Luke, you're gonna be excited for Sonic the Hedgehog 2 movie.
Yeah.
Because I can't wait to see what the second one has, and hopefully they're gonna make something really spectacular in the sequel. We'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah.
Because like I said, Sonic was almost the champion on that 10 Million Wings tournament.
They need my help. I'll be right back.
That's fine.
But yeah, so Sonic I don't know if Sonic won that game or not, but who knows?
Who knows?
So anyway, yeah, so Sonic the Hedgehog 2 gets an update. So obviously Tails is gonna be in it, which is awesome because he was in the at the end of the ending credits.
Yeah.
So anyway, so this spiky character will be making his debut in the sequel. So rumors have been floating around about what they're gonna have on the second Sonic movie. Well, I'm happy to tell you, revealed in a photo from the set of the movie, rumors of Knuckles' inclusion in the Paramount-produced sequel to Sonic Hedgehog have been floating around for a while, and it looks like fans can finally confirm the speculation. So we can confirm to you that Knuckles is in the sequel.
Wow.
And everybody is freaking out over this.
What are they freaking out about?
Luke, and Luke, you can show everybody the photo and everything.
I've already showed it for the Sonic Stadium.
Yeah.
What are they freaking out about?
That Knuckles is gonna be in the sequel.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
That's
Knuckles the
that
Echidna.
moron. I'm not really a huge fan of Knuckles, but I prefer Sonic and Tails a lot more better than Knuckles.
Yeah, I can understand that.
I think Knuckles
Some people
is a
like
big
them,
idiot
some
when
people
it
don't.
comes to the Sonic games.
Mm-hmm.
Although I thought Knuckles was kind of weird in Sonic Boom, but who knows?
Who knows?
But anyway, everybody's returning from the first one.
The entire cast, huh?
Yeah, Ben Schwartz, who played Sonic, and he also was in the canceled DuckTales reboot, which I'm so sad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know that sucks.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, Luke, Jim Carrey's gonna be in it too. And
Yeah, favorite comedian of all time. Yep.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I'm coming back.
I'm not really familiar with Jim Carrey, but okay.
Jason is supposedly has been offered the role as Knuckles, but it's not yet confirmed if he's gonna accept it. And looks like
What's going on?
action going on over at Billy's. No idea.
Yeah.
There's a party going on. Anyway, filming of the movie is expected to wrap up this spring. Paramount currently plans to release the movie on April 8th, 2022.
Yeah.
And after the movie hits theaters, both of them, the second one and the first one, will be available on Paramount Plus. So that is huge news too.
Yes.
So Sonic the Hedgehog 2 will be coming to Paramount Plus when it comes out next year.
Exactly.
So we gotta wait one more year, Luke. One more year. And then
One more year. Yep.
The sequel to the mega hit of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah. For all you Sonic fans out there, get ready.
Yeah, like
Good news, and also, what's going on in sports right now, Remix? Manchester Americans have a home game tonight against, yes, the Utica Comets.
So, but yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, we gotta wait 1 year.
Yeah.
And it'll be on Paramount Plus.
Yes.
And I already have the movie on iTunes.
I already have the movie on 4K Blu-ray, you know, and then
which is gonna look stunning in 4K.
Yeah, I'm just redeeming on iTunes and everything like that, you know.
And I think Sonic would look best in 4K.
Yeah.
Same with Y and the Last Dragon on 4K. I think that would
Yeah, it will be.
4K. But yeah, I mean, the 4K version of it is just, I'm telling you, I think everybody's going to buy the 4K Blu-ray because they want that stunning quality and picture
Yeah.
out of the movie. And that's what they want.
That's all he wanted.
I mean, yeah, but, so Sonic 2 will be coming out, like I said, and hopefully it's going to be a phenomenal sequel, just like the video game was, Sonic 2 in '92.
Mm-hmm.
When that outsold the original Sonic the Hedgehog game. So we'll have to wait and see. But like I said, so stay tuned, everybody, for more details on Sonic the Hedgehog 2 and everything like that. So on this show, my show, Angel We Met Plum and We Met Interactive and all the fun stuff. Because me and Luke are we can't wait for the sequel.
Mm-hmm.
Because we have the first one on well, I have the first one on iTunes, and Luke has them in 4K.
Yeah.
And now you can watch it on Paramount Plus if you have a subscription.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do about the description, but we'll see.
That's all your topics. Maybe next week got one more.
That's pretty much the topics. That's pretty much all I have. And I'm gonna say this too. Next Friday for 336 of the show, I will do a movie review first. So be on the lookout. I'll be doing a movie review. It's a Netflix movie that's on Netflix, and it's already out. It came out in March, and it is the third movie of this award-winning preschool show that used to have been on TV, and now you can watch it on YouTube.
Yeah.
And I love it.
What preschool show is that?
Well, it's a show that came out in the decade 2010s, and it became a phenomenal hit, and it's an award-winning show, and you can see it on YouTube. They have their own YouTube channel. They got 3 movies on Netflix, and I'm going to be reviewing that one on the 336th edition of FWL next Friday at 3.
And what preschool show is that?
The show is called Octonauts.
Oh, I remember, yeah. Octonauts, yes, I remember seeing that show on Disney Junior.
Yes. And I'm a huge fan of this show.
Or
I love the
Rescue
show.
Protect.
I love everything about it. Teamwork, and everything about the show is what makes it, with the polar,
I remember that show, because I actually ended up watching it during the Disney Junior morning block on Disney Channel.
Yeah, and you got Peso, the penguin. Love Peso.
You got Peso, you got Dashi, Captain Barnacles.
Yeah, Dashi, she's cool. Tweak is my favorite. She fixes things. And you got Ozzy, obviously, the with the eye patch on him, want to be like a pirate. And you got Dashi, who works with the computer and stuff, and loves to take pictures too. So you got the whole thing. Oh, and you got the professor one. And you got Shellington as well.
Can you talk Quasi?
Quasi is that one with the eye patch. And he's never afraid.
You got Captain Barnacles, Reginald, Tashi, Shellington, Tweak, Peso, and I think, and that's it.
Yeah, and you got Peso the penguin. You got all of them in it. Oh,
Barnacles, Quasi, Peso, Inkling, Shellington, Tweak, and Dashi, Tunip, and that's it.
Yep, Tunip, the veggie moles. Yeah, they're the cutest and the funniest thing of the show.
Yeah,
it's a phenomenal.
Yeah, I think three of my favorite characters in Octonauts remix were Captain Barnacles, Peso, and Quasi.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, of course.
I remember one of my favorite sequences in Octonauts was when the Octo alert sounds. Captain Barnacles addresses all the Octonauts into the HQ or to the launch bay. then each Octonaut will get inside of each one of the gups, and then Tweet will open the Octo hatch for them.
So, but yeah, as Billy said, this was on Disney back in the day, Disney Junior.
Yeah, and by the way, if I recall, I think Octonauts, if I recall, Brandon, Octonauts, I believe, is on Disney Plus now, too.
Well, because like I said, the 3 movies.
Nope, Octonauts isn't on there, unfortunately, but it is on Netflix.
Yeah, the show's on Netflix, and there's 3 movies as well.
Yeah.
I would, and speaking of which, after I do this review of the new Octonauts movie called The Lane of Fire, and it has no relation to Johnny Cash's version of Lane of Fire, this is the one that I absolutely enjoyed, and I cannot wait to do a movie review of it.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, so I'll be reviewing Octonauts in the Lane of Fire. It's excellent. I don't need to say anything more about it. And like I said, you have to wait for my full review coming next week. But I can tell you, it is awesome. The other one I want to review is the one I watched last night, which is Octonauts in the Caves of Sakartan, which is another great one, and that is the first movie out of the whole 3 that came out last year. And when I saw it, like, yep, I'm a fan of Octonauts now. I am such a fan, and I'm glad I watched it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're going to talk more about that on episode 336. But other than that, let's spin the wheel and see what we're going to be, which game we're going to be playing first.
No, wait.
Well, hold the brakes. But I just want to say that Octonauts is an awesome show, and if you want to watch it, you have several options. Netflix, you can watch it on the YouTube. They have their own YouTube channel. They got really cool compilations of your favorite characters, like Billy said. And like I said, check out the movies if you can.
Yeah.
I gotta see the Reef Barrier, the musical. But other than that, yeah, the movies are really, yeah. The cave one is excellent, and the Lane of Fire is amazing, and both of these are not done by Wombat Films, and I thought it was Wombat Films that did these movies, but actually, it turned out to be another studio company is doing these movies, and it just so happens to be the company that is behind Reboot and Reboot the Guardian Code, which was a failure, which I didn't really care for.
Yeah, I agree.
The animated ones. But the live action was just too corny, too cheesy, and it was just dull, bland, and the characters made no sense.
It makes no sense!
That's why we didn't see a third season, because it killed Reboot. That's what happened. It killed the show.
It killed the friggin' show! And Josh is saying, "Hey Luke, sorry I'm late." Yeah, you're fine, Josh.
Hi, Josh. But the company is called Mainframe Studios.
Wow.
They are the ones that makes those movies. The Octonauts ones is Mainframe Studios. It used to be called Mainframe Entertainment and Rainmaker, both who made the one of it was founded by the same dudes that created one of the best TV cartoons of 1994. That is Reboot. Duh. Yeah, Reboot, one of my favorite shows. It was on Konami. That's how I got hooked on it.
Mm-hmm.
Never looked back. But yeah, so Mainframe Studios. So yeah, check out Octonauts. It is phenomenal. I love it, and I'm glad Billy has heard of this, because I was shocked. But that's going to be a highlight of this episode. So that's all the topics I have now, Luke. If you do the honors,
No, it's Billy's honor spin the wheel. And that will, but first of all, we have 2 wedges on the wheel, you know?
That's fine. But anyway, as Brandon said, let's go ahead and let me turn the volume up so everyone can hear. Well, and now let's spin the wheel and see what we're gonna be playing first.
Yeah, where's the referee?
Looks like we got coolmatt.com stuff.
That's fine.
And we do.
Okay. First things first, Hangman.
Oh boy.
And also, I'm gonna play my games. I'm gonna play my games after the commercial break because I know I have to get my innocent and everything.
That's fine. So I have these 2 wedges. I have 2 more game segments to do, you know? They're new to the, one was already came up, and the other one was, like, brand new, you know? And
and there also during my games today, guys, we'll have a debut of a new game that you guys were familiar with on my Wednesday show that I did back in the day. It's for the Nintendo 64, and I'm actually going to be bringing it to Friday's LukeJ62895. That's Pirate's Destiny. So be on the lookout for it after the break. After Luke's done with his segments, we're gonna get to my games, and and after the break we'll start. We'll kick my games on the Fighter's Destiny.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what this is. There we go. Clap singles.
Oh. Yeah, I'm actually gonna put something on right now. I think we got a chain reaction right now on the Game Show Network. This is new. I think this is a new episode. Yeah,
What is
it's
it?
a new episode.
Pamela Carmel! Oh, well. Next one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. By the way, what do you think about the new chain reaction series?
Oh, well.
Remix?
Remix, you there, buddy?
Yeah.
Bill was asking you a question.
What? Can you repeat it, Billy?
Yeah, what do you think about the new version of Chain Reaction with Dylan Lane?
I have no idea.
Well, Chain Reaction not too long ago this year actually returned to Game Show Network, and they brought Dylan Lane back as host.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Josh joined us.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Josh. Ladies and gentlemen, our announcer, announcer in 2004, hey, Josh. What's up, bud?
And we got difficulties from my end. From
Yeah.
on text now.
I wanted to remind Remix, I'm going to let Remix know that sometimes Josh could possibly hang up at some point at any time due to some internet connection failures.
Wow.
Remix says, alright, I gotta sign off there, but I'll be active in the chat room. Nice to chat with you, Billy. Smell you later. Oh well.
anyway, Josh, I'm watching a chain reaction right now on Game Show Network. They actually, not too long ago, they actually brought the show. They had Chain Reaction return to Game Show Network, and they brought Bill Lane back as host.
I know that it's not. Okay, go on, Billy.
Yeah, which is you had to connect chains to they actually would words and everything like buried treasure chest here extension number and number.
All right, I got
crunch.
next wheel segment, and then we'll do like 2 bonus games after this.
All right, let's spin the wheel and see where we're playing next.
Okay, and
Looks like we got Pat do game stuff.
do I hear
No,
echo
but
on
click.
someone said?
Click. Look at Clint. It's open emu stuff.
Okay. First of all,
I thought we had a PatGames.com stuff, but no, we clicked on it and we're playing open emu stuff. After this, we'll have either
yeah, fortunately
Games
for
stuff.
Open Patrick Games, that won't work on my end, so that has to be, yeah. Yeah, you have to fix the wedges, Billy.
yeah, but I'm just gonna so PatGames Games won't be available. So, I think the last 7 p.m. for the production report control stuff.
Yeah.
Let's see what open emu game we're gonna play today.
Okay, and not trying to interrupt, but yesterday, Aaron A. Nichols has shut down Peppermint City Entertainment, which is what PCE stands for, but that's beside the point.
I forgot to turn the volume down on my phone, but go ahead, Josh.
How many players would you like? Would you like to play against the computer?
Oh, I need to start over this game. Stand by. I actually put 2.
And all Luke's at the open EMU stuff. But moment is here.
Hey!
As I was saying, yesterday, Darren A. Nichols has shut down Peppermint City Entertainment, which is what
How many
PCE
players would you
stands
like?
for,
Would you like to
but
play
that's
against
beside the
computer?
point.
Please enter your name.
Okay.
Please choose a character.
And
Okay. Next. Wedges.
the point is that, well, today I have some homework to do. And also probably a shower to take. Which that shower will have to be tonight. Starting at 11 p.m.
Come on, we have all day for first round category. Come on. There we go. We gotta get this out of the way. And then this cheaper praise puzzle, you know? It's a good one.
More than need my help again, I'll be right back.
$500.
I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and take out the trash outside of my dumpster.
Free teas. Okay. That's fine, Billy.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Choose a letter.
Gotta get my shoes on here. Yeah, hold on.
Freeze.
Choose a letter. Choose a letter.
Free eyes.
Choose a letter.
What's going on? Wow. That's fine. Chat room. $800. Good. Let me just see if Remix still in the chat room. We're gonna be in the chat room for the rest of today's episode. That's fine, Remix. S. 2 S's, okay. $900, okay. Breaking, okay. That's fine.
Choose a letter.
H. 2 H's. $200. I do have an important announcement to make here on the chat and the show. Okay, Remix.
Choose a letter.
It's got S. Chambers, Baby Grand. Yeah. I'm right there. Baby Grand, Grand Hotel, Ballroom Dance.
It's fine. That's fine. Okay.
Choose a letter.
I don't know what this is. Maybe something. I don't know.
I'll be right back, guys, because I gotta clean my glasses.
$400. That's fine.
Choose a letter.
$1. Okay. After I do a 36th episode of FWL with Crazy Munch's web show, I'm taking a 4-episode break with FWL, so won't be around for okay, that's fine. It's not it. I know what this is. There we go. $47. Okay, that's good. No, not thanks. Next. Competition. Next. There we go again with the phrase category. $450.
Choose a letter.
3 T's, okay. I'd like to buy a vowel.
Choose a letter.
E. 2 E's, okay.
Choose a letter.
2 A's, okay.
Choose a letter.
No I.
Choose a letter.
All right, what are we doing, guys?
Choose a letter.
1U. Okay. $100 left. $500.
Choose a letter.
1R. $250.
Choose a letter.
$200 again.
Choose a letter.
$600. Pass the $2,500 wedge and get close to bankrupt. But anyway,
Choose a letter.
why? Two Y's. Okay. I'm gonna get this right, you know. $600, almost there, $2,500.
Choose a letter.
1P. What is easy pants? No. We're skipping that thing, cheapo. No. We're gonna skip that. No. There we go. Got it. Thing.
And then thing of Josh left us with an internet connection problem.
Yeah. $250.
I'm going live on Twitch in about 25 minutes, so.
Oh, god dang it, I got disconnected.
Free tea.
Uh-oh. Get the bad one.
Bowman, you may have to hold off with this Twitch thing. Last time I was doing that, it was while I'm doing this live stream, maybe doing something. Okay.
Choose a letter.
S. No S. It might be easy to buy vowels. E.
Choose a letter.
What Bowman is saying is, Luke, is that he will be live on Twitch in 25 minutes.
That's fine. I just want to make sure if he's not trying to hurt my Friday show in the way like last time. Lose a turn.
It's not going to.
That's fine. Just want to make sure. $500. Cause around.
Choose a letter.
Let's see. R. By vowel.
Choose a letter. Choose a letter. Choose a letter.
Oil something. $1,500. Wow. Okay.
Choose a letter.
2 M's. Wow. Okay. Oh, I know what this is now. Let me just spin it one more time. And someone, let's see. I don't know. $900. Okay.
Choose a letter.
$200 more.
Choose a letter.
Why not? Oh, I know what this is now. Is it Tower Machine? I don't know. That's it! Okay. $12,750. Okay, good enough. $5,000. No. Okay, that'll be good. Tiles the category. Spin the wheel. This is good. Thank you, Billy. $400.
Choose a letter.
1 T. First time in these 4 rounds and it's bankrupt time.
Wow.
$300.
Choose a letter.
S. No S, huh? Waste my wasting my $300 with some bankrupts all of a sudden. $300 past that, almost there at 5,000. This has been my second chance at 300. I guess.
Choose a letter.
1 R. And let's try again, but this time no more bankrupts in the way. $1,500. Good. Much better than bankrupt. And
Choose a letter.
3 N's. Wow. Okay. Let's buy some vowels.
Choose a letter.
I. 1 I. ING, something like that. I don't know.
Choose a letter.
E. 1 E.
Choose a letter.
5 A's. Wow.
I'll be right back.
Choose a letter.
Yes.
I don't think it's a like a O up there, because that'll be a fluke.
Choose a letter.
Oh, okay, that's not a fluke. Never mind. What is it?
After the bonus round, we're taking a break.
Huh?
After the bonus round, it's break time, commercial break.
Okay. Spawn. $300.
Choose a letter.
L. 3 L's, okay. And let me go ahead and solve, because I don't know it. I haven't known this yet. Is it nationally? We're out of time. Nationally? I don't know. That isn't correct. Not that either. Interesting.
I still have cookies in there.
Okay. Spin again. I don't care. Bankrupt.
And back.
Lose a turn. Oh well. Let's try again. Loan again. Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to.
I think the answer to the puzzle is alone again, naturally.
Oh! Great!
There's a turn. Darn it. Huh?
Yeah.
Choose a letter.
I thought it was any letters, oh well. But, yeah, I think you're right about this. Wasted my 14,000, 4,000, something like that, but it's very, very...
Hi, DC Comics fan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw, I got notified that you followed me on Twitch. Your channel is DC Fan 04GH.
Yeah, that's my new Twitch channel because I had issues with my other one because I accidentally left two-step verification on my other account.
Yeah.
So that is why I had to make a new one.
The other one was the one without the GH on it.
Yeah.
$500.
I even followed you on them.
That was constant.
Yeah, by the way, GH stands for Guitar Hero.
Yeah.
Since
2 T's.
I now only live stream Guitar Hero on Twitch.
Okay.
I will have to use StreamYard instead of OBS, because I have a low-end PC.
2 hours. Or 3 hours, excuse me.
So, I gotta leave the call, so I'll see. Yeah, but be sure to, if you can watch me on Twitch by around 4 o'clock or later. See you guys there.
Okay, see ya. Well, now that Bowman has left the call, Let's just continue on.
Yeah. Hey. Two C's, okay. One G. There we go. Got my score 205, triple fives, oh. You know? And we're gonna do the speed up a buzz around. Bonus round, we'll do like a commercial break, so stand by. Person, place, or a Fang. Come on now. There we go. Fang. Middle E. Okay. R, S, T, O, and E, and we'll do it anyway.
Choose a letter.
Okay,
Choose a letter.
W.
Choose a letter.
H.
Choose a letter.
Oh no. What was it? I don't know. Skip. Fiber optics! Finally, I did not get a necklace! Thank God it's over!
Yep, it is.
After one episode of Off Stage Limits, we need to do something about this. Anyway, as Bill requested, we're gonna do like a commercial break. When we come back, we'll do Expedition for the NES, and we'll have to finish off and then we'll do one more wedge, which is Expedition, which is Paris Production Group stuff, and then we'll do two more bonus games and Billy's game set. But we'll be right back after these commercial breaks. Stay tuned.
First of all, I want to say this to Ibarra, you know, as a man, face to face, and I'll just cam up right here and say, Ibarra, I'm sorry if I left, you know, out of nowhere, you know, left you high and dry.
Okay,
If there's any file for me to come back, I'll be gladly take it.
I mean, it's,
No, that's okay. And
going on, we're right.
it's just kind of funny because originally
Holy
we wanted
shit,
to,
going
you know, postpone the show.
Pardon? We also have our show going on.
Up, and, like, many people are like, you know,
Yeah.
getting a little bit more subscribers. And I was like, you know what? I think I'm gonna have to find, you know, a temporary co-host to fill in your shoes. Which is coincidentally this
Going on
I
here.
just showed the Instagram picture. I asked him saying that hey, you would be like a guest.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Is that good enough?
That's good enough for me.
Okay, let's continue on.
What?
So
What? Where was?
Like many people are like really looking forward for the rest of the series. And I noticed that the viewer tests were kind of weighing down a little bit, and I feel like it was mostly the whole Thursday Night Wars thing. Which
What we're gonna play next?
I'm not gonna participate in that. No way.
We're gonna play Invitation for Ninjas right now.
Alright, let's go on mute. Let's touch it up there. Looking at the web.
Because ECW was like, you know, wasn't as big as
Put your webcam on, look one of the two.
Even if I'm inspired by both of us, it's only 5 inches.
Yeah.
By the way, I was just asking me, hey, what are your thoughts of the
Was half cut.
For me, who didn't the first one.
Solid right answer. Was a Q as a 93 Q.
Man.
First that's right.
Yeah, Q, yeah.
It's a 93 Q.
Yeah.
Oh, we can watch it.
Yeah.
Get your one show I'm watching right now. I'm watching People Puzzler.
This bomb.
It's one of the new shows that James Show Network has right now.
This bomb.
I just want to, I've got to say all this stuff. I don't want to talk about while we're playing with the participation.
Yeah.
Has their a weekend lineup.
Wow.
Saturday and Sunday. You catch one or you so 5:30, 6:30. But separately we have 1 hour family feud, 1 hour dream reaction, 1 hour food puzzle. 10 minutes of various 2 hours of America's Dead. Jeremy Lin
I hear this line.
Yeah, so let me repeat it again. Saturday and Sunday we're starting at 5. On 4-hour Family Feud. On 4-hour Chain Reaction. On 4-hour People Puzzler. 4 hours of America's Best. And the new weekend live starts tomorrow. Kicks off tomorrow at 5, 4 Central on Game Show Network. So we have to look out for it.
Looking out for it, yeah.
My sinus, because I'm still going through allergies and
Man, help me.
I heard background. Mix would have loved it. He was still with us right now.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, I wish he was still here. Oh, look at this, Brandon. I mean, look, it says officers with the California Highway Patrol are in pursuit. I was suspected driver in the Los Angeles area right now who's driving under the influence.
Wow, and I accidentally opened up iMovie by mistake.
Oh, that's not good.
Probably a difficulty from my end, but it is what it is, you know.
Yeah, but we're still on the air.
Yeah, we're still on the air.
Alright. I'm actually gonna, after People Puzzler is over, I'm gonna go ahead and right now they're about to finish up America's set. People Puzzler should say.
Yeah.
Right now, Ashley right now is 1,370 points. Brian has 990 points. They're about to start the final round, which the categories are World of Cats and Boy Bands.
Office. Remix least favorite category.
My least favorite, unfortunately, too. But we've been watching for college, I can tell you that. So we're dealing with boy bands. I'm with my so I can see the logo. Bonus.
Anyway, you were gonna say.
Sing. Yep. One Direction. That way. Oh wow, she will have the entire console. 4,060 points. What? Oh, it was Vito. That was the last one.
Man.
I think Ashley's gonna play for $10,000. I think.
Wow.
Unless if Brian could pull off a huge miracle. Right now, Brian has 990 points. Ashley is 4,000 points. Right now, Brian's category right now is World of Cats. Everyone knows that Dr.
Not have any problems with, ant problems because it's, becoming ant season with the house. And my house is upset.
Well, the house I'm living right now, we were the first home. This was built in 2005, 16 years. It's still being built, but the area is so amazing. Because you got a horse. We're pretty much in a horse farm.
Now, just got 4 points to Brian. I called that Ash is going to play for $10,000. Last one. Here, I said, look.
What? For $10,000.
Last one. That was category.
No.
And I know about the pedigree. There's one WWE superstar that I'm familiar with that has a pedigree finisher.
Yeah.
The chief operator for WWE, Triple H.
Whatchamacallit?
Thank you. Pants and shoes.
What the heck is this crap?
That is the last
Is that Luke take away dance and shoes, dude?
Yeah, I forgot to do that. Fanny dance shoes and I have enough little bit of Mew stuff for one day.
This is one of the reasons why I don't get near animation fast.
Or even worse, this is not even. I mean, I feel really bad for
And see here, you got the money card segment. You spin the wheel, what?
I'm just gonna watch between the lions.
The lions. Oh my god.
I know it's funny because part of this, but even she's not alone. There's a third builder, not just Bob or Wendy. There's the
What? Bob's dad?
7. Change card as
Wendy and Leo.
on number 7. Lower.
I don't watch kid shows that much nowadays.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna say.
It's a push, that's okay.
Is black, not
Okay.
Literally. Like, seriously. Yes, we can!
Not bad.
Nickelodeon had brought back Teletubbies not too long ago. Oh my god, that's so...
Yeah, they did. They did.
I remember that. Okay, I will say this. Out of all the reboots, that one is not really
That was the only game you had.
I've seen some things.
Yeah. Hang on, I have difficulties.
Who's the guy in the middle? Well,
The Teletubbies
first time
reboot.
I've seen him.
I mean, the Teletubbies basically a drug overdose.
Shouldn't I?
Thank you.
The new Teletubbies is like a pretty
Anyway,
Oh, wait a minute.
you know what? I'm gonna quit this and do these next week because I robbed me next for the past weeks. But anyway, you do your game segments when we be part of the Children and Free Files Hangouts, and I'll be right back to you. Okay?
All right.
Yeah. I'll be right back. Okay? Oh. Okay.
Oh, she's gonna run out of time.
Wait, what? We're out of time?
She's gonna run out of time. She got the first case out, but she ran out of time. So,
No game segments today for you?
I do have the game segments, but I'm just telling you, Ashley did not get the $10,000, but she got $1,000 though.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just about to open up my open emu stuff, and we're getting ready to go out and play Fighter's Destiny.
That's fine.
All
Yeah.
right, let's see what we got here.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right. I'm Fighter's Destiny. Here we go. Right, here we go, guys. Fighter's Destiny. Here we go. Here we go. Check out the intro, and let's play. Nobody knows who the special one is. Challenge. Defend. Defeat. Are you ready? Fighter's Destiny. Here we go. That's the intro. Fighter's Destiny. Ready. Fight. Fighter's Destiny. All right. I'm playing as Tomahawk. Hey, hold on to your seats. Oh, every challenge worth 5 points. Oh God. Man, just keep reversing. Keep blocking the punches. Good Lord. Nothing to lose. Uh-oh, I better catch up. Ooh. Nothing to lose. There we we go. 5 points won. Power bomb.
Ready. Fight.
Ooh. That's a win.
Winner. It's time to fight. Hold on to your seats. Ready. Fight. That was a very good move. Ready. Fight. You need to fight harder. Watch out.
Oh no. Here's a knockdown. There we go. Throw down.
Winner! We're just warming up now. Ready! Fight! Nice move!
I don't think so, but
Come on! Nothing to lose. Hey, stunning player two. Come on!
all right. 5 points.
Ready! Fight! Come on!
They're blocked. Not really. Dodge bonus again.
Ready! Fight!
You guys just in time to dodge White Fighter's Destiny right now.
Okay, but I don't see your screen.
You'll see it soon.
Okay.
Winner!
Yeah, Luke had to step away from it, but he'll be back.
We're just warming up now.
Oh wow, 2 tomahawks.
Come on! Nothing to lose. Stunning player two. High points one. Ready, fight. Come on. Yeah. Come on, let's do it. Come on, let's do it. Wow. Hey, stunning player two.
Oh, a rain out.
Winner. We're just warming up now.
Here we go, next stage.
Ready, fight. Come on. Hey, ready, fight. Nothing to lose. Nice move.
We're on to the 6th stage. Fighter's Destiny. We just beat Valerie.
Winner. It's time to
We're playing out. We're facing off against Abdul now.
ready, fight.
So far, so good.
Ready, fight. That was a very good move. Come on, let's go. Come on. There's nothing for you. Let's
Stage 7 coming up.
Winner! Hey,
Mei Ling this time.
Ready, fight! That was a very good move! Nice move! A stunning player two! Let out 5 points more!
Alright, there's a knockdown.
Ready, fight! Nice move! On, let's do it! A stunning player two!
Stage 8.
Winner! Okay, this is gonna be all out. Ready, fight!
Oop.
Tell me what game this is.
It's Fighter's Destiny.
Fighter's Destiny? What the hell kind of game is that?
It's a fighting game for the N64. I did on my own show that I used to do on Wednesdays.
Oh.
I decided to bring it back for this show. I'm getting my butt kicked. Pierre goes down with a knockdown.
Ready, fight!
Pierre slides on, goes out of the way. Not Merrick, stage 9. We win.
Winner!
And look, this little baby.
It's time to fight!
Ryuji is next. And they have to take on Boro, the boss. Oh, what? How do you give him with the knockdown? Whoever gets the next 5 points wins.
Ready, fight!
It's gonna be me. Yep. We're on to the final stage in Fighter's Destiny.
Winner! It's time to fight! Hold on to your seat. Ready, fight!
Take it on Boro in the final stage.
Ready, fight! Yes!
And we win all 10 stages. There we go. Beat the game.
Winner! Ready, fight!
All right, and that's how Fighter's Destiny works. However, we're not quite done yet because I think we're gonna have to play another N64 game. This time it'll be hold on. Share my screen real fast and get back to it. Still on the air, I think, yeah. Alright, now we're gonna play WCW NWO Revenge. I think this may be my last game for the day, guys. We'll do SmackDown and the other games next week. We're actually gonna do 2 matches of WCW and NWO Revenge all on the same stage. That's Monday Nitro.
Okay, but what about Wheel of Fortune for the Wii? Haven't we done this yet?
No, I don't think we have time to do that right now. Let's do Exhibition.
Okay.
Single match, Monday Nitro. Alright, we're gonna play as Goldberg against Finley. Here comes Goldberg. You're not regarding this match. Bell rings, here we go. No music whatsoever. Come on, Goldberg, come on. There we go. There we go, we got Gorilla Press.
Oh yeah, I actually have Project 64. I have the latest version on that. I have the latest version.
Rope break. No rope break. Good.
Oh.
Hey guys, I'm back. Just getting ready to have pizza right now. And I'm off the stream right now.
We're playing my last segment for the day. We're playing WCW NWO Revenge of the N64. Oh! Goldberg's trying to, Here we go, this may do it. Come on. Oh, this good guy's jackhammer. There it is, jackhammer. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 2 count.
Wow.
Wow. I thought Glover got the win there, but no. Alright, try it again. 1, 2. Oh, another 2 count. Finley kick out again. Oh, Finley with a reversal. Alright, trying to taunt Gold. Trying to get taunt Finley again. This may do it again. Jackhammer slam. There it is. 1, 2, 3. That's it. Goldberg wins.
Hooray!
Take a look at the replay and you'll see why. Yep. Goldberg gearing up with the jackhammer. And wait for it. Feeling up. And down he goes with the 1, 2, 3. Your winner by pinfall, Goldberg. All right. All right. Nitro. Now this match, it's going to be it's going to be the living legend Larry Zbyszko against Eric Bischoff. Yep, he was the same guy that won Nitro about recovering CW at the 1997 Starrcade. And here comes Bischoff. And he's accompanied by Elizabeth. Oh, wow. Bishop trying to make out that submission move. Ooh, there's Bishop doing his super karate moves. Zbyszko going for the cover. 1, 2. And Bishop kicks out before the count of 3. So the match continues here. Going with the same move that time. Oh, there's a submission hold. Will Bishop tap out? No, but Bishop's gone for the cover. Flower press 1, 2, and a 2 count. Wow, there's a nice move there from Bischoff. There's a shoulder breaker. Here's the cover by Sabisco. 2-3. The Living Legend wins it. Yep, Sabisco wins. That's why Larry Sabisco, Luke and Josh is wrestling's Living Legend.
Wow.
Yep. Yep, there's the shoulder breaker connecting. And Sabisco going for the 1-2-3 count. Your winner by pinfall, the Living Legend, Larry Sabisco.
Wow.
All right. And that's how my segments end.
Oh, man. Okay, bye. Just get a drink. Oh, man.
Okay.
Excuse me. Anywho.
Now we can go and get to our notes. Like we're out of time.
Notes. I'm gonna have to cancel notes for today. But Josh, take away for our topics.
Oh. Okay, so well, I do have some stuff that I have to get done, like some homework and some Acellus work. So I'll be uploading stuff on YouTube. Wait, actually I will just actually I will, which is probably a 3D animated video in Mika Mika Dance. It will be in the style of but it will be in 3D stop motion instead of regular 3D animation. So I want to let you all know on that. And that's all the topics for the sake of this episode because I don't have any more topics. So yeah.
Thank you, Josh. Anyways, guys, that wraps up Friday's LukeJ62895 episode number 338. Hope you enjoy it.
335.
Oh, 335. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I was in the wrong episode. Yeah. Sorry, if you heard me over there, I was in chill with 3000 hanging out, and the end of the stream, I was freaking out right here. But anyway, stay tuned for the next one, which is going to be episode 336, which is going to be my friends Sarah Gabe's when party extravaganza episode. Till next time, so Jefferson, goodbye, peace out, baby. Good episode, discuss very soon. Till then, Jefferson out. See ya.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.